this is taking. Okay. Can I have that? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Give me like 2 minutes. Let's just check this first. Why do I have so many notifications on my phone? Holy. Currently live again, so feel free to join if you can. Give me a moment, okay? Hi! Yeah, give me a moment, y'all. I'm just doing something. Okay. Have to get my video up on my phone so I can see what's going on. You do that sometimes, just getting across a random quest, just walking, flying around. I really like this. No, do I not have is there no thumbnail? No! What happened? No, there's no thumbnail! Give me a moment. No! What? I didn't have to put it up last time, like earlier. Why is there no thumbnail? Okay. There. Okay. It should have a thumbnail now, I think. I'm okay. Yes, I think it does. Okay. Okay, we good. We good. We good. We good. Meow. Okay. Okay, screensaver, auto timer, 5 seconds. Okay, yeah, that's good. So, Genshin. Spamming likes on my own stream. Love closing out a Genshin and having to get it back loaded in. So I think this is a good time to stream, I guess, like 3:30ish my time, because normal school days, it's when I get home. Oh god, that scared me. It's when I get home from school, and I seem to have gotten 2 quick viewers. Oh, putting beasts work out. Chest? No, I'm just blind. So wait till the next day. Okay, I'll keep that quest up, but I wanna... Is there anything I could do? Is there any other, like, small quest I could do? That's gonna give me a long quest, isn't it? But whatever. Hello! Oh my god, 4 people. I could probably help you, yeah. No! I wanted the animal crystal flies! Come here. Come here. Ooh, achievement. What is your signature? Oh, that's so real. I don't know why it's not letting me hit the request to join. I could also just be being very dumb. I'm sorry.
Time to go.
Hi, back.
Illusion shattered.
Rude. Have you heard to never hit a girl? Girl, you don't have to cower in fear anymore. Oh my god, 5 viewers. I don't care about you. Jesus. 3, 2, 1. Time to go bling bling. And it's suddenly daytime. Buddy, girly, I really don't really care about you. Whoa. I'm certain that the animal archon has... Oh! Archon quest is back. Let's go back to the Archon quest. It's 8 AM apparently now, because the game did a time skip for me. I think I was on... Yeah, I was on stream last time Oh my god. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh god, hello. I just came out of his crotch. But, yeah, I was on stream when I got Sazos. We aren't a prisoner anymore, but we're still in the prison.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirrorpeace!
Paimon, we literally left before.
Release procedures now!
Ooh, this is a big one. Spoilers, I already know what happens. I'm probably still going to cry though. Ow, my arms hurt. I streamed earlier if you guys weren't on. I know that one of you probably were, but I streamed earlier. I had to leave because I had a doctor's appointment. I got 3
sign
shots,
here.
and now
This
my arms
document
hurt.
will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
I'm
Fine, thanks.
Let's close the Duke.
Oh, we get to leave. No. Ow, my arms are sore. No, it's fine that you weren't there.
Ah, good to see you two.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
What?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
How can you be so
The
sure?
fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, by the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Ah, yes. Have you completed your
Yeah? It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Aw, sorry.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice! Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now! Then be sure to come back and visit! I'll miss you!
I love her stupid little bag having like a heart and then a broken heart. And it's in like the full heart.
If you
She's just a
sign the release
doctor.
papers, then you're
Aw.
free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you actually agreed!
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Come on, Rio, Slay, come home.
Well,
Where have you been?
Work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter. We should probably go report to him now. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your
God.
regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing
Why
to
is she
do.
literal? She is glowing.
You're right. I've heard the palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Yeah, I could just teleport out. Oh, no, I want to talk to them.
If you're concerned about things at the palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out?
Why does Shine is literally glowing? Not Rio Slay is not. He's. Why are you glowing?
I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Yeah, she's like a flashbang. Let's go. I don't know where all the hydroculi are. That's probably after I finish the archon quest. I think I'm gonna worry on that.
Time
Oh yeah, guys, today is my sister's birthday, and my mom said she's gonna get an ice cream cake. I love ice cream cake. Wait, whoa. Where is the lighting? What happened to all the lighting in the room? It's only right there. It just looks so bland. Oh, I was actually reading a fanfic and I got the way how it looked correct. Oh my god.
Sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here, but you can see yourselves in.
That is not a voice I expect from a
Everyone's so busy.
whatever however you pronounce it. Oh, great transition.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Melusine.
That's alright. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Why does he have 50 couches?
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes, sir.
That's right. And we came
We're so short.
A massive whale.
Did we tell him about the other dreams?
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
So you're telling me Child is in the primordial sea?
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Okay, how is he alive?
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not
Well,
completely sure how he could have
It's
gotten there myself.
Child, it's Tartaglia, Ajax. He's a man of wonders. He fell into the abyss when he was like 8.
Yes. What is it?
Oh, right! Papa felt it too! We asked Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
I want fruit snacks again, guys.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Ow, my arms.
Nadia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
Poisson.
I'll meet you there to check on
Sounds
the
like they're trying to say
situation once
croissant
I
but
finish things
failing.
here.
Poisson.
No time to lose! Let's get going!
Oreos.
Please be careful.
Oh, he cares about us. Go to Poisson. Oreos. I want Oreos. Give me a second. It's a good thing you guys can't see me. I just had the most awkward position to grab my Oreos because they're on the floor by my desk and I'm on my bed.
Oh
Ooh.
no! What happened here?
I have not been here in a while, but
need to check on her.
Where is Navia? Oh yeah, isn't this the quest where we figure out? No, not where we figure out, but isn't this the quest where her, like, 2 assistants die? I don't know, I hear lots of spoilers, but I don't play the game.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What do we do now?
Whoa.
There's someone on the roof.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Don't worry about yeah, whatever.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Whose father?
My Deciphering.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
Fuck, that, like, SpongeBob fish guy.
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better. You're not that late, don't worry. I started like 20 minutes ago. Not what I wanted to do.
It's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Genshin wouldn't have a dead character just yet. Unless there's Chi-Chi.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused
God,
quite
those
the disturbance, in fact.
thigh garters are like squeezing her thighs. Don't ask why my eyes immediately went like right down to her thighs.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission. in the
Man, I
meantime.
love powerful women. Whether it's like, oh, ew, that was a gross sound. Whether it's like fighting wise or like authority wise, I love powerful women.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation.
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
Damn those thighs. Just look at how much she's being squeezed. How can she bear that for like so long? My God.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus.
Yeah, not only is
Before we
she
knew
sick,
it,
she's being squeezed.
Water started
She's being
pouring out
squeezed.
from
Her
everywhere.
thighs are being squeezed. My circulation would be cut off.
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Ouch.
The
Sorry.
Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately,
This voice
the
acting is
water
on
began
point.
to recede after some time,
I am
and the
for
chaos
you. That
came
is
to an
so
end.
real. Simp for you. If there was like an official like Demon Slayer game on like iOS, I would play it on stream, but like I mean I could probably play Roblox. I just would have to download it and make a new account so I could play games, but I don't feel like it right now.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We
Yeah,
still haven't
Roblox would be
completed
a
the
good
head
option
count, but
because I know that a lot of people
we'll
do
have
play
some
it.
numbers soon.
How awful. And
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means
Seriously,
to
this
me.
voice acting is on point. It
I
shows
really
the emotion that the character should be
Can't
feeling.
express how grateful I am.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Oh.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
That's why she has so much emotion, especially.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I
I'm
finally
eating
have a
Oreos
moment
right
to
now.
focus on my own matters.
Plain spaghetti with cheese. I had pasta. Some pasta from yesterday. Pasta from yesterday. Yeah, okay, yeah, I zoned out. I'm sorry.
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Rude! How dare another quest be in the way? Why are we by Navia's father's grave? I don't know anything about this Navia, but whoa, hear me out, y'all. Here, let me. She's stunning. She has another idol, but I don't know. Again, with the thighs, though. And the curls. Oh, here it is. Icon behavior. Thunder thighs. What?
Time to go.
I don't know. But why is the like quest area in like the by Navia's dead father for Linnae what? I'm so confused. There's so much going on. I don't want to continue this.
You took your time.
You took your time? Yes, I did. I have not done this quest in months.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, and we're working as
Thank
It
you.
has been a while. No, it hasn't. We were in prison together.
I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How
Who?
bizarre. Well, we won't get...
Can I just have my Archon quest thing?
Excuse me, good...
Gemma, you mean Caesar's fiance?
Sure I do.
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need...
Yeah, she does. Poor. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his... I asked her what she was doing. She knows he's gone. I'll bet.
I don't care about this quest, if I'm being honest. I love Linnae and Lynette, but like, I could care less about this quest. I just want to do the Archon quest.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding.
I don't know anymore.
I don't know anymore.
Hold it.
Oh, please.
I love NPC clothes because they're so flat.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it.
You've come to the right people. Yep. I was there. Back when he was
I don't care.
But after he died, there were all, as I'm sure you...
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, I bet Gem... No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait. It looks like she's...
I don't care.
You're Gemma, right?
Scene.
Who's asking?
Who's asking
Don't be
me?
afraid. We mean no harm. It looks like you're injured.
Thanks for your concern. But you didn't answer my...
My name is Linny, and this...
My name's Paimon, and this is...
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing... I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh.
She is very pretty. She looks like an old lady, but she's a pretty old lady.
Okay, so going back 10 years, do
You know,
got it.
if you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
I want to be alone with him. Oh, okay. Are we far enough away from this that I can at least like use this quest location now?
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something...
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of... In any case, I doubt we...
Ugh. If I do this, will I be able to use the stupid location now? Yeah, that's what I thought at first. What's she gonna do to the dead body? Rendezvous with Lene. Okay, finally.
Time to go.
I just wanted to do the stupid Archon quest. Ow, both of my arms hurt because I got 3 shots, 2 in my left and 1 in my right.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
I'm pretty sure this is a scene where she cries, and this is actually like an good animated scene. Okay, those tears are very odd looking, to be fair, but.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
You could hear the emotion, whether the voice actor is crying or not. You could hear the emotion, and it sounds like actual crying. So it is. This is such good voice acting.
Melissa and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it.
Context for y'all who don't know, those were her assistants, basically, who basically took care of her because her father died when she was really young, if I'm not mistaken.
They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and they were caught in the seawater.
Stop it! This is actually such good voice acting. It's actually making me feel emotional. I knew this scene was coming, but it's making me want to cry.
What should we do?
Give her some
I've known them
space.
for so long, and I know they weren't afraid. But
Paimon, just shut up. Give her some time.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father, and I know where he rests. But as for Melissa and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Yep. Another lore thing. Fontanian people, when they're hit with seawater, primordial seawater specifically, they will just dissolve and then they're dead.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps
Yeah,
we
they
might even
just
have a picnic.
disappear and
Wouldn't be a great
die.
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me again, Jesus.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
No, stop
I'm
it.
quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Now, if you ever dies, she could just be like right in front.
Personally, I
That's
believe
so
we fill
sad.
those shoes just
Oh
fine.
my god.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. Alright. I'll remember your requests.
No, yeah, they dissolved. They dissolved into water. And now she doesn't have anything to bury.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Navia, honey, it's not your fault. Guys, I'm very emotional.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But,
I know.
she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me.
Yeah, after this Archon quest, that like idol is sad.
For someone else's help.
Like with the sunglasses.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Sobbing. Yes, I am American. I hate it though. I hate being American, if I'm being honest.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine,
1, 2, 3, 4,
Karina, Daisy Ray,
7,
Joinville,
9, 10.
Jolien, Esson,
So like 12 people.
as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
I believe this is one of, if not the saddest Archon quest by far. You'll also see later on.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes!
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
Well, Paimon says something smart.
What you said just now was pretty amazing.
Yeah, actually.
I'll remember your words.
Oh! Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the
Oh my
time since we
God!
last met.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Hello there.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and
My
we're preparing
birthday,
to relocate them to
January
High
12th.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work
Yeah,
so
we're like
quickly.
enemies of the like everyone is like the Fatui's enemy. I think the Fatui are good people. Unpopular opinion.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Yay!
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same
God,
way.
Arlecchino. I love Arlecchino.
Without your
Or
help,
the
there
knave.
would have been
Excuse
many
me.
more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only
See,
wish that my
she's like,
people could have arrived a little
she may
earlier to
seem
prevent
like
this from happening.
scary and threatening and like especially like have a bad first impression with people, but she's like, she actually is sweet. She cares about the children of the House of Hearth. Like, she cares about Linny, Lynette, and Freminet. Whoa. That was an intense accent on that. Like, I love Arlecchino.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable.
What's up, I want to kiss those lips. And what?
They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have
Hotel
some
Bouffe
things
de
to take
Thé.
care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
God!
Alright, then we'll just...
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need
That I do
to.
like to use
It would
when
not hurt to
necessary.
have Miss Navia listening. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together.
There is
when we had
all
the chance.
pretty women in this area. Yes, Traveler is a pretty woman. There is Navia, Arlecchino, Traveler, Paimon. She's just a squishable little baby. But what are you saying about someone's lips? I was just saying that Navia has kissable lips.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson.
Poisson. Sorry. Yeah, right? They're so pretty.
Indeed. Allow
I've
me
seen
to
like an
share the
archon
latest
class or like
intel
quest
I've
something
received from
where like
House of the
Ramina's in a
Hearth's
bathing suit
intelligence
and
network.
Paimon's in a bathing suit and Paimon has little tiny like buns or ponytails and she's so adorable. I just want to squeeze Paimon's little cheeks. Ooh.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back
I'm
to
sorry,
ancient
the way that
times,
Arlecchino
and
says
seem
it.
to be worth
Poisson.
investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue.
I swear the game tries to tell us that like, hey, yeah, the Fatui are bad, yet we always end up collaborating with them. They always try to make them seem like they're the bad guys, but I like to believe that they're good. They have... If you dig into their lore, like... They aren't always necessarily bad. Unpopular opinion.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aw, how sweet. I love you, Linny.
Which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Aww.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes my life feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share.
So I could call you father? Oh, I almost let my impulsive thoughts win. My impulsive thoughts almost just came out. My impulsive thoughts almost just came out. You could probably guess what they were gonna say. Instead of father. Oh my god.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you have to explore some ruins? You need to rest.
Oh, I was either about to say mommy or daddy. Because Arlecchino is called father. Because,
I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair
she's
by
called
the
father
roadside
because
and do nothing.
she's the father of the House of Hers. I think because the last quote-unquote orphanage... Well, not quote-unquote. The orphanage owner was, like, mother, and the mother, quote-unquote mother, was, like, abusive or something. So, like, so Arlecchino, or the knave, is father.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I
So
must
yes,
live up to the
I
hopes
must
he
have
had in
daddy
me.
or mommy instead of father. Just said that so loudly and openly. I wouldn't even be surprised if my mom heard from downstairs.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Every Genshin player is a bit unhinged.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
Poisson. Navia, please don't dissolve.
Three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
How many primos do I have? Not enough. Oh.
Wherever in this world.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. I love Kazuha so much, I have his lines memorized. No. I don't know why I'm collecting these. Oh, that sucks, actually. I understand to a degree why you can't join a higher level ranking world, but, like, it's also kind of stupid. Like, you should be able to join them, like, especially if you have, like, a character that needs, like, materials from, like, a different region that's, like, not explorable yet. Cough, cough, Inazuma. You need, like, I don't know, like, AR-20. And that's stupid. Yeah, like not plunging.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Oh, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
You too, Navia. Yay, Delaney! Let me refill my food bag because I just ate all my food. Oh, wait, these kinds of ones usually have chests, I think. Oh, man. Bubbles! Aw. Actually, why don't I have a little guy on? I want this guy. No. 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 I just want to find chests. I mean, I doubt it, but like... well, this little creature, I got it from, like, the anniversary this year, I believe. This, I think, was last year's little creature. When you're underwater, it goes underwater with you. This was before that. And then occasionally there's like events for Sealies, and I got this one once and this one. I'm just showing off my little creatures. Oh, and then there's the quest related ones, like there's Lilupar, and then there's Soros, which we saw yesterday. Yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Food bag, and then boom. Can I place this? Oh man. What Demon Slayer game are you talking about? Oh man, I can't even go up there. I could have. No, I can't. Dang. Aha, stuck. Whee! Oh? Stupid. Don't tease me like that. Give me a little opening I could possibly go into. I don't think so. Oh. Thanks, Kokomi. Whoa! I do want chests. I like chests. I love the little pitter patters. That floor is gonna break. No! Oh god. Thanks for that warning, Paimon. That was kind of funny timing, though. That was really funny timing, actually. I'm gonna turn my brightness. Nope, I don't want to. Turning my brightness down. Ow. Oh, can I? That's too dark. What happens if I go down there? Oh, cool. Is there a chest down here? It goes into its little egg.
One with nature.
Oh man. Whoa.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Navia, don't have that contemplating look in your eyes. It's not worth your death to see them again.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you. That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, you would...
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us.
Be safe. Be safe, honey. Navia, honey. Chest? Those boxes look very suspicious.
Oh no, it's a dead end! What's coming over from the side?
Oh. Okay, gives us a taste of if we were Fontanian.
Time to go.
I jumped! Ugh.
Into the wind.
Kazuha.
One with nature.
Ooh. Just a week, but gimme, take anything. It's always worth trying to break stuff. I love it playing with its little egg. spend too much time looking for tasks, but it's nice. Okay, your sounds are starting to get a little annoying. Whoa. Whoa. What the FOV just drastically changed?
Wait. There's something wrong with this bridge.
Get her! Well, retro. I know Navi is fine, but like retro.
Demoiselle. Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet.
Oh my god, so me-coded. She needs naps every day.
This is a familiar feeling, yet
Something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Is this like what it would feel like if she did die? Is this like a pre-death like thing?
I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giovanni? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
I can't tell if she looks wavy too, or if it's just her two men. Nope, she's also wavy looking.
We're headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Oh, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for.
Am I gonna end up crying?
The guarantor
Probably.
for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Aren't these all people who died? Or am I just tripping?
I don't know what we would have done without your help. So this is a little token of our appreciation.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Oh, I can't recall. Are these like the dead people? Give me a moment. Burnett.
Why, you can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Yeah, Burnett is one of them.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met. but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here?
What was the guy's name?
Where did everyone go?
Did you hear me? Yeah, these are all dead people. Okay, I had to go back in the recording. Yeah, I had to go back in the recording, and yes, these are the names of these are all the dead people. So, Navia is connecting with the dead.
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, you are? I've been looking for you. Please, come to the opera house. The trial is about to begin.
Listen, I don't remember, was that name on it? I was just at that stupid list. I just went back in my stream and I just looked. I don't see it though. Where? I want to see this stupid list. I'm pretty sure Melissa's was on there, but now that I'm thinking about it, but no, Melissa wasn't on that list. I'm screenshotting this just so I don't have to go back. Huh. Interesting. Sorry I'm like taking so much time. I'm like interested in this now.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the opera house?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
All right then.
As long as she wasn't in it for too long and the water wasn't fully concentrated, she could be fine.
She's here.
And her two attendants are with her.
Yeah, those two.
Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Yeah, those two names were in it. Those three.
Sure, a lot of people here to see the trial. They all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen.
Yep, those are all those were all on the list. I
Why
believe.
do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge, huh? Where's Mr. Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
She is alive.
What kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering!
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
Your name is familiar.
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Poisson.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Risula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are
She's like, oh, there's so many people. There's not a lot of people
with you
here.
being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct.
I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let's the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by
This
anything.
is so sweet, though, honestly.
Alice couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all.
I wonder when she'll realize.
It will surely
I don't think she can get out of there. I wonder when she'll get. Well, she fell into the primordial water. So, like, unless Traveler got her out, like, ASAP, Navia would be dead right now. Which is probably why this, like, cutscene is so long.
And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once wronged to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you need to defy our justice?
Whoa, those eyes.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. And Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
She realized.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We
What a flawed system.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Whoa.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do
He
not
turned real
resist.
for once.
This judgment is fair and
Oh,
just.
bye.
Navia belongs to us.
Prepare to fight.
After all that happened, she should
Oh.
not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh.
What are you saying? No more excuses.
Oh.
Jesus, we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an
Oh,
independent
an army of
individual?
Oceanids.
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia. She...
Silence.
Bro, what in the hell?
That's...
Where did he come from? Yeah, they're not people. They're not people. They're Oceanids.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized this shall be...
Oh no, she's crying again.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Okay, did he just... How did he...
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Oh, at least she got to say goodbye.
Farewell.
Okay, so did we, like, take her to Neuvillette or something? What happened here? What happened on our end? Is that...
Just a second!
You're awake? Good.
Where did he come from? Where did he come from? I mean, it makes sense now that he was in a dream, but where did he come from?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare?
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Oh, hello.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Oh, sobbing.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden. Oh, hi, my nose. Have it tight.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Yeah, Neuvillette. I mean, Paimon.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even...
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much.
I've been so silent recently. I am so sorry. I've been kind of focused on this because it's actually interesting.
Fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
I love his barely pointed ears.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about.
You're the expert here.
Yes?
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Did I get a chest? I swear I heard a chest sound.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Another enjoy to the party! Let's keep going then!
Paimon, that sounded like you're... That kind of sounded like more akin to the song "Another One Bites the Dust." Not a good sound for this. Man, I wish we could have Neuvillette and Navia like on our team.
Shine down! Oh. This may hurt a little.
I love. That really hurt. Okay, that was awful. That was an awful impression.
Time to go.
Oh goodness! I love how we were able. We literally jumped off a cliff though. No!
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
It scared me. Oh goodness. Oh god. Kazuha. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I love how we literally jumped off the cliff with her to try to save her. Oh wow, I actually remembered what I was saying. I'm so smart. Oh Jesus Christ! I actually would not have noticed that if not for you, Paimon. Thanks for your yapping. That's how much we care about Navia. We literally jumped off a cliff to try to save her. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! I don't like this. Help! God, that's scary. Ow.
Clouds high. The birds come.
So bright. Yeah, my head just started itching. Ow.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
I was about to say, is that getting lowered on our head? No, it's not. I'm just blind. And a little dumb. Oh, excuse me. I'm always looking for more chests. I'm not gonna keep going in the air, but like I want to see. I have enough to do to the statue. When is episode 9 coming out? I have no idea. Hopefully soon. I have. Oh God. I don't remember. I think I have like 11 minutes of it done. Chest gremlin. That I am. Investigate the space ahead. No, I'm investigating the space to the sides. Because these boxes look very suspicious. I just want chests.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that shifted in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Who said it's a he?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person new here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this?
Probably Celestia.
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around here?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping.
Whoa. What did you do?
More information should be hidden in the slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
Whoa.
I'm very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Paimon's getting a chill just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy should come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the water's drowning fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
What? My brain did not process that. And I'm being so my brain is trying to process all this, but it's so tiny that it's taking so much power that I'm being so quiet right now. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the water's drowning, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon falls herself? What? Okay, that's worded really weirdly, though, to be fair. Even if it were to make sense, it kind of makes sense, but it's worded really weirdly, too.
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
If they saw the history, of the future, how did they? If this was done like way back when, because this was said to be really old. Furina is at like, well, Focalors, I don't know how to pronounce it like with the proper accent, but Focalors. She was like what, like 500 or something max? I don't think that they're referring to really old as 500 for the ruins. So if that was the case, how did they know what Furina's appearance would look like? I'm confused.
But who created these, like...
Oops.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
I see the future. No, I don't. Oh, chest. But it is really pretty. Ooh. Candy chest. Almost all of my subscribers make me chuckle, but that's what I love about y'all.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? The Hyman's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
She has long been harboring secrets, and will not give them up easily. Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Flivsandra is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Whoa. So many different sounds. Teleportation sound, quest finish sound. Okay, vanish.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best!
Ooh, is that garlic bread? Give me that garlic bread.
Hyman's already starting to forget what it was.
That voice.
Mona!
Is that who I think it is?
Why is Mona here? What is she doing here? What is Mona doing all the way over here?
What are you doing in Fontaine?
No, what are you doing in Fontaine? What are you doing in Fontaine, Mona?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
I was joking.
Oh, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you.
Why doesn't it look like she has eyebrows?
If I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Not really.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
What?
Whoa, that's a long one.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice Great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice great? That's so
I know, right?
That's so petty.
She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
That's a good thing then. At least you know
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine.
Bye, Mom.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecies and astrologists. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. You're Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Or more scary, depending.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
No, I have not done the Chenyu Blessing quest yet.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
My voice is great. Sorry, I stuttered so much there. Thank you.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but
of course.
Okay, I'm getting tired of this.
Could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexen Circle colleagues of hers who could do something similar. Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face.
I see you, period.
I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all.
Eyes are pretty.
So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest astrologist for you. Of all the people we know, you know this guy's the best.
You're inflating her ego, Paimon.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, oops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we?
Did y'all not eat? Because we saw the table. We saw the table and then we saw Mona, but we didn't eat, did we?
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack
I've seen this idol animation so much. The ego is not as big as Beetlejuice. Go to Neuvillette's office. Monsieur Neuvillette. How long have I been streaming for? Oh, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. It has not felt. Oh God, it has not felt like that long. Okay. Second. Started 1 hour ago. Hi, back. Sorry. Ooh. I might have to make a quick run to the bathroom in a minute. Not right now, though. I'm too lazy to get up.
You're here! Finally!
Finally?
Is that
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Alright, Ro.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Ooh, the commanding tone.
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
If the voice actor is doing this correctly, and if I'm insinuating this correctly, it sounds like they're voicing this so it's meant to subtly sound like they're lying. Like sound like she doesn't know. She's saying she doesn't know. That's what they're saying, and with the way that the voice actor is saying it, it sounds like she is trying to say like the other way around. I hope, like, do you guys understand me? I'm not good at voicing my opinions.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
This is before her execution.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon.
Oh, you'll see later.
You should also claim to not know any of Egeria's
I am on this chapter. I am on that chapter. You'll see what we're talking about.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the eunuch, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not.
You'll see, Nala. You'll see.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
Her hair was glowing a bit.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Like, okay, I know what happens here. I know what happens in this like chapter, but like I don't know how it happens. I don't know the events leading up to it. I don't know it all. So it's nice playing it.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak. Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Furina seems so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do I make sure that she won't just slip away at the first taking chance?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Yeah.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Are we just forgetting about Child just being in the Primordial Sea at this point, by the way? Wait, what's going on? Oh, Navia?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Okay.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know?
I love them.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, feminine.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Don't put this pressure on poor Femine.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in port.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh!
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Cloran and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Oh.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh my god, lesbians.
Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice.
Oh my god, she got so close to her face. They're so gay. I'm sorry.
Your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played...
Jesus Christ, those buttons are holding on for dear life. You can literally see the gaps of skin.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
I mean, I'm not upset that the buttons are holding on for dear. I mean, what?
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait, and naturally, our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the ballroom children.
Aw, it's so cute.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker,
Oh.
if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I
I
would
love Feminine. He's so sweet. They looked at if there were any. Yeah, they do. I think. I hate that I think I've seen art of that. I don't know if it was Chlorine specifically, but I've seen art of that. Oof. But it was stale Cheeto Puff. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
Lynette seems like the kind that would be an assassin. Like, just a stealthy assassin.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh!
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create
Eyes,
a trap
stop
now,
wandering.
how would you design it?
Would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Why must I be gay?
Wait, why is that?
Damn. Like, girl, you need a bigger shirt. I'm going to get you I'm going to start a GoFundMe so you can get a bigger shirt. Cause your button is going to pop, and them girls are going to be shown off to everyone. Oops.
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
What you need is simply a secret she's keeping. Okay. Hunter no prey, but there must be a trap. Must be a trap? Treats! What did I... What did... Intrusive thoughts? If that was me, what did I say? I forgot already. I'm so close to getting a wish.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Hyman didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Hyman thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was.
That's just Fremine.
Just a little surprised.
That's just Fremine.
Well, it's hard to say. Hyman doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But after all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Hyman didn't notice you. Hyman's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Oh!
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you.
Nope, this is whatever her name is. It's Mona's person, I think. That's what I'm guessing.
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim. The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for reminding me what I said.
What?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed? So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive.
I'm having Paimon brain right now. I agree with her.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future.
What if you clip it? Hell.
All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
How did Lemine figure out who it was? Mage N.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter. Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Okay.
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
Yeah.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! I'm glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old... Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She says that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask my mind. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hex and Circle numbers are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
When are we gonna meet the Hexendrill?
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa, the Hex and Circle sounds like a scary group.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she
I mean, we have Clay's mom in there somewhere.
Must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
What? I'm so confused.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but faith may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N is trying to tell you.
Okay, I'm getting kind of tired of all this deep talk.
There we go, talking about astrological principles again. It was worth trying to comfort you. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. Hey, Traveler.
I don't care.
Let's walk around this, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
But I feel like something bad is about to happen, like, really soon. What are you... Okay. Playing hide and seek. I was about to say, what are you doing?
Huh? Our names are written in the newspaper.
Well, we were in the prison for like 45 days. We were in the paper. We've already done so much in Fontaine. Hello.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Narwhal, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in space.
Interesting.
Here's Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never found her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so I will forgive her this time.
Oh. Ugh. Why are all these locations taken up by Lenny's quest? I just want to finish like this part of the Archon quest, and then I want to end the stream because I'm kind of getting tired now.
Over here.
Lenny, I love you, my boy, but
I've had to follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. Today we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo. When before long, I had to...
I don't care. If I'm being honest, I don't care about this. I love you, Lene. And Lynette. I love all of you guys, but like, these quests, I could give less of a crap about. I think my sleepiness is contagious.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
That is not a voice I would expect from that appearance.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
What time is it for me? It's only 6 p.m. But I'm tired.
Forget the pleasantries, just sit. I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter of yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned.
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel, and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing.
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede...
Possibility, it's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period.
Period. I'm sorry.
So do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I
Your pride? Don't mince words with me.
I want to find out
What would that accomplish?
I'm like half paying attention to this because it's interesting.
Uh-oh. This is
Lorenzo? Is that?
Oh, it is you! I know that big...
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on! You can't be all business all the time. You know what this is?
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it now.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul
Right? Why is his voice so deep?
And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend.
What? And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again.
Sorry, I may have...
I think he instantly sobered him up by just yelling at him.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Lily, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion.
Totally. I wonder what's all that about, huh? He's gotta be hiding something. And you're like Gemma.
I think so too. That guy Armando seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left.
Ugh, can I leave and then re-enter and then it'll be... there? No, you're not talking too much. It's fine. I may not read every message, but like it is nice having someone who will constantly chat. Ugh. God damn it.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I talked myself into complete fight.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off?
Hey! Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs.
What kind of...
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life.
I got a COVID shot today.
I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched the nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for...
And there he goes. Shh.
I think we're being watched. Someone was listening to our whole
Yeah, we're definitely being watched. It's kind of obvious.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
We're here. I'm hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
What a weird transition to the Archon quest. I don't really like shots either, but my sister's worse. She literally apparently like ran out of the room one time when she was supposed to get a shot, and the doctors didn't even notice.
Hey, quick! Look! That's...
Hmm?
That's the limited edition only 60 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it! That's showed up? Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did you really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Why was that so... That had like a hint of sass to it that was so funny. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe...
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, it wouldn't keep me from having some today.
No, that's...
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijwin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Aww. Oh, you know Sijwin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
What did she say it like that? Humans.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Okay, this is kind of funny. I like her. Him, them, it. Oh no. I like the little wings.
Alright, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon, stop being such an... Negative Nancy, that's the word. Debbie Downer, that was the other one I was thinking. I was gonna say I don't know what I was gonna say. A negative downer. I couldn't think of the name.
Oh, we're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have her checked.
What was with that sass there?
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
You've got some nerve.
Don't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back.
Poisson?
I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
Paimon's always persuaded by food.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, I know you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She should guest columnist for our paper. You're a really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview,
interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
And off she goes. She's excited.
Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
Just for...
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
That's really sweet, actually.
If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
I have Candace, yeah.
Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess it's, but anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's kind of sweet.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Okay, and you're gonna teleport me there. I was gonna go and check in at the Steambird. Yeah.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Okay, but like...
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Probably be with my brother.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Jesus. Oh. Oh god. I can feel the problem rising. I can feel the tension and the big plot point rising now. Rising like Fontaine's wall. I'm sorry.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Narrowpeed, that's for sure. Not only damp there, but...
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Nermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Narrowpeed. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée's Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Uh-oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
To be fair, she did fall against the Harbinger, and what did she do against the Harbinger? She cried.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Good job, Paimon.
Not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Paimon, your voice literally echoes. Whoa, that's a lot of experience. How close am I to AR-59? I'm still really far away. Damn. Yeah. Paimon's voice may be kind of annoying at times, but like, she is quite funny.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here?
Yes, I
Let's try to
see
find
her.
As soon as possible. That's Furina, right over there.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
No.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dared to tout their archon! I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Marsh Just a Phantom are freaking out right next to them too. Of course not.
I actually feel really bad for her. I feel so bad for her.
The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabbit. That's against the rules.
Furina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her! This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to climb up before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine, I suppose.
Not being so quiet anymore. But this is all making me feel bad, and also I'm interested. Oh, we're actually inside of a small place. Huh.
I'm so tired. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You're right.
Yep, that's a good one.
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Just give her a hug. Give the poor girl a hug.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Oh God. I already know what's going to happen, and I'm already starting to feel sad.
Oh, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn...
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was stated right from the start that this
Everyone
would be
dies.
my duty alone. A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yes.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Hypothetically, but we also are a participator in this entire show.
If that's the case...
God, I feel it. Just say it. What? What? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that, guys. I actually wasn't expecting that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
What? I wasn't. Weren't we literally? Oh, that's what the quote-unquote earthquake was. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. That's so smart.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Well, we also totally would. We did when we first came to Fontaine.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
I can't believe it. She...
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an archon surrender to a human?
To a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is...
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Her mood changes on a dime.
Trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now.
Her hair is blinding me. Oh my god.
Mark my words.
Ooh.
This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the
My social anxiety could never.
will now begin.
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will...
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so?
Is...
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
This was coming from the very beginning. This is literally how it started. Literally, we arrived in Fontaine, and Furina was like, you're the traveler, the infamous traveler. And also said something about the drawing a blade. It's all coming full circle. We're wrapping this up so nicely. Ah, my god.
Also, please allow me to ask as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh. Huh.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranese. Its cargo, of course...
Damn. Jesus Christ!
...was an Archon instead of a human.
Well, an Archon and a star. And whatever Paimon is.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Floran's parts.
Hi. I'm streaming. I'm streaming again. Okay. No, I don't need anything. Thank you. Bye.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Awesome.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Floran, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you,
Thank you.
traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh? Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
How sad.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up proceedings.
Oh?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let my see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Objection.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we skipped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Awesome.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Whoa.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I've been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Okay.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Is he still in the primordial sea?
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Oh, that's so sweet.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay. That is a very small. That's a very short. Okay, that makes sense. That all makes sense, but that's very short of like our whole journey,
The
basically.
prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my
Oh, we have a voice line.
related to your conduct as an archon.
Whoa, I got jump scared by Traveler's voice line. Whenever Traveler talks, it's a jump scare.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking the duty, but did I hear that right? She's not an archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Fossilor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true
we are like immune, but we have like we have random voice lines every now and then. Ow.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be...
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born.
Okay, but that doesn't prove anything.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Ah, okay. Okay. Why can Furina live so long despite being she's human? Irrelevant. Tea time. Okay. Okay. Time to actually play. Okay. I believe it's this.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess
Cough,
an
cough.
lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neuvillette sensed it too, huh?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
I don't even know half of these words, but okay.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Haha!
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah.
Yeah. No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yo.
Seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you please. You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now?
Furina is a human. I don't know. That is probably.
It has been established that all Fontanians
Wow, I am nailing this.
and that means
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navi, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh!
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Hey! I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here!
And then it just disappears. That would have been so funny.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
siege, Win?
Don't be nervous. It'll just...
What? She just appeared out of nowhere.
Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Seedwing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Seedwing. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Fremine didn't get dissolved when he was in the, like, water either, but, like, he was fine.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you... Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me the cold.
Yeah, she's cooked.
What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
I'm feeling bad for her.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said,
I know what's happening soon, and I am already prepared to cry because I already feel sad.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Boom. But then when do we see Focalor? How do we say her name?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
No, I'm not crying yet.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Well. What in the Honkai Star Rail animation is this?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No. The oratrix also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh.
The death sentence?
Yeah, I'm about to start crying.
That's one of the available sentences. I've always thought it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the orphans? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things, so she should tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as his recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed? Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Her little tiny feet kicks is adorable, though. Look at the little feet kicks.
But now, the oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Is this when we see... Is okay.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Where did you come from, Fremine? You were not sitting down.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I
assume this means you've completed your mission? Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Yeah, I'm about to cry any minute now, buddy. Oh.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Furina to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come?
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine.
Oh.
Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Crying.
So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh, wait. That's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to call the contents of the three stone slates. I will do our best to help you remember.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows celestial her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by
My head hurts.
Didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
We did?
Well, the first slate the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Wait, what? Former Hydro Archon using divine power. Wait. I feel like this one. No. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep trying. Oh! This one is Navia.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Awesome. That is an awesome scene as well. I'm just gonna... No! Screenshot that. Just because that looks so cool.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin passed down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
I feel like I'm going to be showing these photos in larger scale, but I want to see them act bigger. I don't know. This one? I don't know. I don't know! And I really guessed all of them, huh?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason
I'm gonna sleep
that
well after
Fontanians
this, because
can
I know that I'm
dissolve.
gonna cry, and crying makes me tired. Okay, I've seen that scene before.
A prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with
There's literally nothing to do with child.
which we know can cause Fontanians
Bro's
to dissolve.
disappearance is still a
It
mystery.
seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
I'm gonna get ready to screenshot all of this.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was
There you
surrounded
go.
by people of Poisson in a court within
Poisson.
her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Marakeep was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know
Screenshot
together,
that. That's
loads
cool.
of truths should come to light.
Do I do something? Okay, I haven't tapped the screen. Oh god, I'm so scared. Hydro dragon, don't cry.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it!
Hopefully just rendered in.
Then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations!
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
I thought we all knew this from that, like, first trial. Hello.
All Arcanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Like, you're already tearing up a bit.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twist.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy had been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the
slowly growing
unadulterated
emotes.
truth.
Did you get it?
Okay, you don't need to be so sassy,
I
Paimon.
believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
This is so cinematic. I don't want to talk because it's so cinematic and cool.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Lucians before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. But if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontaine, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are human.
And too intense.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the sea symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
I am going to run to the bathroom really quick before the big part comes on. So I will be right back. I'm going to make it as quick as I can. I'm going to let the next dialogue go.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is...
I've returned and I grabbed fruit snacks.
That the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I couldn't hold it anymore. I really had to go.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
Thank you.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
I can't open my fruit snacks.
Does everything seen in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Narwhal served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass.
I can't open this.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign,
I can't.
that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse.
I give up on this one bag. I'm gonna try the others.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I just have to wait. Could it be? Even though I don't know.
This eruption is just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. What is this?
It is both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that can only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the
That's
original
pretty.
sin, trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Uh-oh. No, crash, please. Still streaming. Okay. Bye. Child! He's back! Yay! There he goes. Bye-bye again, child.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the outhouse? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here. That wave does not belong to Tibet. It is a monster that has traversed the stars.
Are you calling anything that traverses the stars a monster? Because then you're calling us a monster too, Neuvillette.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That wave finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, we'll come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
We always knew that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
To beat it up!
Too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it.
Hello, Kimi.
It has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tibet were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Real.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far.
Is Navi? Not Navi. Is Furina still just up in her seat crying?
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Okay, child.
Prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Oh. We getting another one of his dreams?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tibet's future. All
Did I miss something? Go. Go. Sorry. I'm talking to the cat.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the test.
Jesus Christ! Oh goodness gracious, oh no, no, no. Time to cry! Get your tissues ready, y'all. The name is so funny though. Hello. Furina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question,
No, there's no way to save her.
I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
I hope someone makes a skin, like a mod of like Furina as Focalor, however you pronounce it, because like it's so beautiful.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams
He has
of.
the same confidence as
Between the task
Furina.
of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh yeah, there's where that one meme comes from. Oh god. I almost started crying and then that came out. She was perfect. Oh, and then I cursed her. Oh god. I'm gonna start crying. I don't know if it's out of laughter or sadness now.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
I don't know French.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Still have a little bit more. There's stairs. I don't want to go around. It's just jumping up.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just to be off with you, do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Time to go.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The gods shall resolve it soon.
I'm going to cry soon. This has the nickname Shackles. Is the next one gonna be like chains? We're gonna have like such depressing names.
What gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards?
I just completely guessed. I completely guessed that would be chains. What is the last one called? Shackles, chains, and what usually goes with it? I don't know. Okay. Ooh.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I
No!
adore you.
Wait a moment. You're near me?
Is she taller than her?
Near you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Near me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Oh, wait. I know.
It's her.
I think.
It's
I
her
don't know
non-archon
why,
form.
but
She has short hair.
in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy.
Sobbing already.
Will it
Not really.
come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
So there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should be?
No, it's okay. You have a straight face. I kind of do too right now. My eyes are kind of filling with tears, but I have a straight face. Kind of.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon.
I need you to play a role. That of the new archon.
Play as a god.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Well, I kind of have a pouty face. I think it's mainly because I know what's coming up.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
She seems so young.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh. I don't like how slow I have to walk. I can see that that's my objective. You did not need to show it. Also, now she has the long hair. So this means she is now. I'm serious, I have to walk around. This means that she is now acting Archon.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the secession didn't actually happen. She might just be a maison back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Miri said that I just need to play the role of the god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking. Oh, it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Your future may not be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Aside from like interacting by like clicking, well, not clicking, tapping the buttons and tapping the screen to like to continue dialogue, it feels like I'm watching a show, so I feel like I can't talk much. So I'm sorry that I'm being so quiet right now.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the archon Poisson, stand within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Whoa. How long is this gonna take? Ooh! I'm actually fast.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the opera house in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, None of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for pride, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I'll wait. It will come one day.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Beautiful person. Such beautiful, invisible, long, silky hair.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
She is very nice.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
I think I could guess what's gonna happen here.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Oh my god, how long is this gonna take?
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've...
Lady Furina, I've waited so...
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, I think I'll base the character off her. Yeah, Furina is such a she's such a well-written character. I mean, it makes sense since she's an archon, why she's well-written, but still. And yeah, I also I'm like falling asleep here because this is taking forever. I mean, it's showing her frustration and how long and
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
I feel so bad for her, especially near like this end where the prophecies it's just coming more and more true. Like, she's been under so much stress, and as we saw, she is just a human who's been put under a curse by a god. So she's been put under so much stress.
No wonder. A manifestation of your power then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must pass by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Okay. Yeah, I am. Tears are forming in my eyes. That's how you know it's good acting. They can invoke the emotion in you as well, even if you know what's going to happen and you know what's happening already.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But you cannot destroy all I've done so far. I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must
calling herself Mirror Me is getting me.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Slow now. Yeah.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was stated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
Oh god.
Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness. A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to that from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if to that is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long.
Oh.
Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is such an outrageous thing to do anyway. To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall. Fine.
Yeah. This is like so
Even Furina doesn't know the truth. You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Oh, and now we're swapping back here. Oh god, no.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
What?
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh,
No,
you
beg.
haven't. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, brewed over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
No, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
That giggle.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Bro, at least give him tears.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Bro gives they give the women tears, but don't give the men tears. Let the man like actually cry.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possess. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Okay.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice. And to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that
Come on, hurry up. I want this to hurry up because I'm pretty
on.
sure my mom is going to call me out to do the cake for my sister soon, but...
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Okay, Fossilor's voice is silky smooth. I love it.
Udex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Udex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fossilor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
She's so pretty! Oh goodness, no! No, 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 no.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Oh god.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Put them dogs away, please. Please put the dogs away. No! My eyes are foggy. The bros just go up into the sky just so we can cry. Or what?
I, Udex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I'll be honest, I'll only half understand. I only half understood. But okay, I didn't actually cry. I mean, I have tears in my eyes, but I didn't cry.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that I can't be defeated?
I I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial seed from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Meat.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Wow, what a creative name.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
I feel like if you have Neuvillette before, you should have a slight boost in stats after this quest. I just feel like it's fair. What if your game crashed at this moment? Knock on fake wood that doesn't happen to me, because that would be a pain in the ass. Because that was like a whole like hours.
But how are we going to do it? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial seeds from the way. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
That was like an hour's worth of like.
I shall share a part of it.
Yeah, you would have to restart all of that, but it's also like an hour's worth of like dialogue and everything.
Sorrow turning into hostility.
I can't hit it.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. And it will present itself.
I don't think I'm gonna have to defeat it the first time, because that's barely how it ever happened. Oh god. Yummy! What in the Wanderer's ult is that? I don't like this.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Oh goodness. Food. Give me a second, I need to fill my food bag. Let me get something I have a lot of. Oh. Oh, cool. I got an achievement. Hey, buddy. Quantum! Child. I seriously love that scene so much. She just throws him like a sack of potatoes.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my
Gurk.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Skirk.
I have an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gives the impression that she was a talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without
Chest is so round.
So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of the planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Okay, bye-bye. Sorry. I didn't see that quicker.
Miss Skirk?
The point being...
Well, being that this is pet, so what sort of person is your master?
Ooh.
Master's master. Wait, is that right?
Her legs are so pretty.
Right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sir Delugi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name the Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the
Rindor.
Better familiar then? Or Gold Vine Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Right after part of the Hudson Circle. So they belong, right?
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhinelander. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Hi.
Did you also mention a visionary person? I didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Wow.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
What in the world? Good thing these people are good swimmers. I would have died. Oh, hello everyone. Oh yeah, in here.
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Okay. So, like, what's gonna happen now? Oh, that's so sweet.
Look, the water's receding.
Yay! So the place is in utter chaos. Is that the end? I can't know how long these loading scenes take sometimes. Well, there's a quest line done.
The Speedy Diva attacks Coast-Factory building. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Speedy Diva, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Aww.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Juria turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. That's really Juria now. Real big shot.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The steamboat's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant Jurier created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
I'm curious too! Wait a minute. Why watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on. Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, I'm getting there. I'm almost done with this chapter. Wait, let me get all these achievements first. Hello, Fontaine. How you doing? Poisson. Ugh. How much longer is this gonna take. I've been on stream for almost 5 hours here, come on. Whoa. Yeah, yeah, counting the one in the morning, but like, with this is just like this is one chapter of an Archon quest. One chapter of an Archon quest, mind you. And this has taken almost 5 hours.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here? Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garun Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote.
Aww, the Patooey, they aren't bad. He likes stray cats.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Sabina.
I get where you're coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Aw.
You're back too.
How are things? We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out. There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know about how you feel for the...
Forget it.
I'm sure you can find a better theme than that,
Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
The fact that like her sparkles were still moving in the photo.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Octopus. God, I just want to get done with this stupid quest. Oh my god. Yeah, I love playing Genshin, but I'm so done with this right now. I've been playing for, what did I say, 5 hours straight? Oh.
Looks like you've been missing us. Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle. That saved... Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best to interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Seaweed.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Seaweed. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Oh, sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have you been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're kind, sir. I believe that you two should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, just pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? I think it's gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Trevor, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
There'll be a next time.
Maybe? Who knows? I might write a story of the underwater factory next time. Until then...
She's so optimistic. I love her.
Last stop, the docks.
That one. Which one's sure? Okay. I just want to finish this stupid quest, okay, guys? Ugh. Almost there. Almost back where we started, guys. Am I gonna land in the water? Okay. I wanted to make sure that if I didn't, I wouldn't have got hurt.
That she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Strange pockets? Are you going? Oh god. Oh god. Lag.
And Miss Charlotte, too.
I'm getting deja vu. Strange pockets?
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Formulating here. Isn't that right, Formulating?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure.
Shirley's working hard to help Remedy socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Are we almost done, guys?
So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Gotta catch 'em all.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking
agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Parapet a while back.
Don't make me talk to him too.
Isn't he real busy? But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the Nate.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well,
what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to
That is our duty as harbingers. Yes. Don't be too preoccupied with size. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world.
Why are we like focused on her chest? Hello?
In mind. It is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire
Oh man, I wanted to keep his vision. Aww.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
These past like 10-20 minutes, I think I kind of been forgetting that I'm streaming. So you guys have been seeing like my like true self, like when I play games. It's like mostly silent, but like the occasional like giggle and stuff.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
2 looking about?
That's right. Funny.
Yeah, I knew it. I
was
knew I
giving out
was
magic pockets when we first
right.
met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
I don't. I don't want to talk to Neuvillette. I just want to finish this stupid quest. Oh my god. Can you all tell how tired I am of this quest right now? Oh, I need to... Okay. I'll probably do, like... Oh my god. I might crash. I don't know. Whoa. No! Paimon! Look what you made me do! What made me do, Paimon? Oh, at least it wasn't all the way down. I would have been more upset. No. No. Can I get up, please? No! I am upset.
Follow the wind.
I'm so done with this. Oh, I can do a wish, guys. That'll cheer me up. It took me way too long to get up. Get this over with. They want.
I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before. It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
So that's what happened? Who's going to destroy the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restore your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon? But Pirate still doesn't quite get what
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Okay.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontaines became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Poisson must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in the manner of speaking, Poisson was to fill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn oceans into real people.
Ugh, God.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Do I wanna?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Poisson deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Poisson had Fontanians in mind the whole time. And in the end of season 1, they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, instead a form of ritual.
What?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Leslie said Furina's already left.
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she is tired, maybe to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not suffer food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Poisson of the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you? What are your plans now that
After Fossilor passed on, the oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself. As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power, and this duty, a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Units shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various Maxim machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Lucia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Play?
This ancient dragon authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be
a nation of dragons. A nation of dragons?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Lord, Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hand into the endless ring of war.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
Cappuccino.
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui doing their thing.
And Child always ends up in everywhere somehow. Not Sumeru though, for some reason. Child has been everywhere but Sumeru. Has he been to Mondstadt? I think he's been to Mondstadt.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I don't even know which one of those two I asked. I don't even care anymore.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Why is he like glitching when he's moving?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Tired, guys.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You...
What next?
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power. What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Ain't that like our twin?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Curly just casually forgets about child.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here. I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Why do I have 8 people now? I'm sorry, I'm so tired right now.
Alright, whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as
Please.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Damn, bro. Finally! Guys. Finally. Finally. Finally done with that stupid chapter. I'm gonna make Traveler Hydro and get all their stuff.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Hello. Please, I'm gonna tell us Kazuha. No!
It seems from your expressions that you still haven't asked away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully...
I got scared that I started something. Or Chief Mécanique de Milice Cardinal. Guys, I'm so happy I finally finished that stupid Archon quest. Well, in Fontaine at least. Hello! I prefer Dendro Traveler the most. At least right now. I just want to do this so I can fulfill my Traveler cons. got a bubble. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Sumer just so I can get my Dendro power back. Because I love Dendro Traveler. Let me resonate with Dendro. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll unlock these things. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. There we go. I have all... Okay. I have all the ones that can be unlocked. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to do that. I think I'm gonna do historic short sometime. I'm gonna teleport here. Maybe that's a tomorrow thing. I'm probably gonna play Gartic Phone tomorrow because someone in my Discord recommended it. You also join my oh goodness. It's in the description. But yeah. Well, yeah, if you'd use Discord, you should join it. But yeah, I'm gonna go now, guys. I'm gonna go now. It's been a long time. It's been 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. Oh. Whew. Well, thanks for joining me, and thanks for being here most, if not all the time, for the couple of people who've been on here. Glad to have had y'all. I'm gonna ask my mom about my sister's cake, and then that sounds so wrong. Sorry. I'm gonna ask my mom about my sister's birthday cake, and then as long as she did get cake, I will have a piece of cake, and then I'm gonna pass out. So, bye guys. Thanks. Thanks. That's all I can really say. I'm tired. Bye. Oh my god.